Hey! Hello, hello, hello! J-Train 2020 back yet again with another episode of... Pokemon Platinum version. Anyways, hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! How are y'all doing tonight, guys? Hopefully well, hopefully well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We still have 3 gym badges. We are working on Heart Home. Did they stop in Heart Home? Hi. Hey Alex, how we doing? Now our goal for this episode is to level up Valkyria, to level up Huzan, to level up Midnight, to level up Pip, Dwayne as well. Well, actually, yeah, Dwayne as well, to level 32. That is the goal. As for Miss Little Bunny, she is along for the ride for the time being. At least for now. We're trying to basically get enough actual steps in to basically get high enough of a friendship to evolve her. So far, she's been rather painful and very, very uncooperative regarding that exact standard. Oh, nice! I feel you there. Hopefully you're excited at least, though. Get to see all your old friends again. Wasn't there a person who technically massages Pokemon somewhere? Now my memory is kind of dying. Forget if that was here or not. Crud. But yeah, school. Woo! Both kind of good and kind of bad, depending how you look at it, I suppose. Nice, nice. Are you an alto or are you high? You know, what voice quota do you have? That's a great way to put it. Ooh, 2 figgies, nice. 2 prisms. See, we're moving along. See, me, I had to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed back in the day at 7 a.m. for school as well. So I honestly was not a morning person My mom would wake me up and be like, "Good morning," and I would literally tell her, "I will cut you." I was that morning kid. Nice. I know, it was a bad joke, Alex. Though, and again, who knows? There are some individuals who can still hit that even if they are. Interesting. I don't have any musical talent myself for the most part that I know of. Not majorly anyways. That's more my sister's gig. She's very talented at what she's able to pull off. Alright, but yeah, overall. Hopefully everything goes well. Break a leg. But yeah, how do I put it? One year we went to basically do a Santa Claus thing, like 3 or 4 years back, as I recall, at a place called Hudson Gardens, where they had Santa. And the lights were supposed to be in sequence with the actual music, and it wasn't. And so I looked at my sister, I was like, "Aren't those lights about 3 beats off?" And my sister was like, "No, it's 10, but at least you knew it was off." And I was like, "Yay! I managed to know it was off key. I was wrong about how much, but dang, I knew it." But yeah, I was off by quite a number of beats, and she was irritated by it. I was like, "Isn't that a little wrong?" And it was just like, "Yes, it's very wrong." But it was still pretty funny. But yeah, so that's me and anything to do with kind of music. I love to listen to it. I am not very good at trying to do it. I did try to play an electric guitar once. It did not go well. Keyboard I can kind of play, but usually I have to kind of have a specific beat to go off of and know what I'm playing. Yeah. My sister, though, she can play the viola, the ukulele, the keyboard, and the guitar. As well as well, let me put it this way. She was a freshman who went straight into bells. So, she has a voice. My talent lies with kicking butt at video games and utterly just trying to be awesome at video games in general, I guess. I'm also decent at drawing and most basic forms of cooking. My sister will burn ramen, so that's where she definitely struggles with. Pretty fun though. Pretty fun household. Right, we're picking berries. That's the first thing we need to do for this stream before I forget. In case anyone's curious of what I am doing, there's a lot of berries I need to pick up over the areas. It's very important. Importante. As long as you enjoy doing it, honestly, that's what matters. Both me and my younger sister both used to do soccer. Me, I fell out of it pretty quick around middle school. The whole point of being in a sport is to have fun, and it just wasn't fun anymore. It all became about winning and people talking smack to each other, and it just wasn't my thing. It wasn't appealing, and I wasn't enjoying it. Yeah, I read about the Thank you for the follow, Ragged Scarface. How'd the stream go? Hopefully well. Hopefully well. Unless you're still doing it, in which case, good luck and continue on, right? But yeah. What was the other one that was planted here? Was it a prism? Oh, we're just gonna put a Lipa here. The more Lipas we have immediately, the better. Also, you may notice that this is very, very deafening. It's to make sure I actually know somebody's here. But a little hard to ignore that. Actually, it's probably almost impossible to miss hearing that. But yeah, honestly, that's kind of my thing. You gotta really enjoy your sport. If you're gonna be playing one, you better be enjoying it, hopefully. Yeepaw. Otherwise, there's really no point in... If you're not enjoying it, there's really no point in doing it. That's the way I look at it, anyways. Hi, Nip. Yeah, that can happen very fast and very easily. I think the worst thing that ever honestly happened to me while I was playing soccer is one time it was extremely cold and I ran around with my hands in my pocket and the leaf fell face first, nose down, into the ground. Now, the coolest experience was when I put my sister's boyfriend, who was all talk and no bite, in his place. That was a really fun time. Because my sister had fallen out of soccer for a little bit. And I hadn't played in years, but I never lost the ability of my legs. Because I went right into basically working fast food. And a lot of people kind of tend to forget that. And that's my first job, was fast food. A lot of people forget that fast food people have to run around like the frickin' demon is chasing your frickin' butt to no end. Anyways, so at one point she wanted to get back into soccer when she was entering high school because there was about a 1.5 period where they weren't doing it anymore. So my mom told me that I should try to train her. And I said fine, and he's like, there's no way in hell he can train her. He hasn't played in years. There's no way in hell he has those kind of muscles. And so I basically proved to both him and her not only that I still have it, but I could kick both their butts at that sport, which then I did. Will say, for anyone who's not worked fast food, I worked at a Subway, which is a sandwich shop. If you have never seen the Odd Ones Out videos of Subway, I recommend checking them out immediately, because he basically explains almost how it is working there in a nutshell. Long story short, though, he became the goalie because I would kick the ball 3 fields over and have her keep hustling and go and grab it because, you know, she needed to build up her leg muscle again. And what better way than to make you run long distances? After that, basically, I had her try to get past me because my main position when I was in soccer was known as a defender. Which is the whole point of defenders, is to block the enemy from getting a goal. Which I did. And I was very good at, so she could not get the ball past me. After that little drill, I told her boyfriend to go basically wait in the goalpost. It's okay. Just proves the talent you have, right? Besides, if need be, you could always start working on the other arm to try to make it equal. I used to be a lefty who was forced to switch to my right, so both arms are basically awful, either or at handwriting. And both are actually really good at playing video games together. Anyways, so while my sister's boyfriend was in the goal, I basically was like, "Are you ready?" He's like, "I was born ready." Launched a ball right by his head that he could barely actually even see. He's like, "Whoa, I wasn't ready." It's like, "You just said you were, but okay, cool. Are you ready now?" "Yeah, let's go again." Kicked the ball directly at his hand, which hit it, and it flew in anyways, because I have a really nice curl on my ball. And his whole hand, he immediately just went, "Ow!" And was shaking his hand like a mad lad, which was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Which, of course, by this point, I'm a little smug, because, you know, he kind of was sitting there talking smack all day, and here I was putting him in his place. But yeah, after about 16 more balls that he was unable to basically get, including my sister's balls that she was kicking at him, it was getting dark and it was time to finally roll in for the night. And that's how the day ended, with him getting murked and basically smacked around by the ball. Including even between the legs. That was a really nice shot in my book. But yeah, I shot every single place that I could around him, directly close enough where he should have been able to get it if he was fast enough at actually his reflexes. But basically, he thought he would be a better trainer than me, and he couldn't even catch a ball. Absolutely hilarious. But good to see a phantom squid. But yeah, it was quite a fun time. Also, just so you understand the insult to injury, when this was going on, at this time, I was 350 pounds. I was still able to outrun my sister, who weighs 98 pounds, and he's also about like 110. People do what people do, that's all I can say about that. But yeah, not many people can brag that they basically murked somebody at 350 pounds in sports who's actually thin. Hey, some Chads are awesome. There's a Machop that was called Chad that evolved into a Manchoke that was female, that was part of Jaden Animation's actual speedrun. Chad was clutch. Chad was a very needed individual in that series. Of course, our form of Machop is named Vin Diesel. So, yeah. Ruth, you are needed for just a moment. Midnight, just for a second. No, I'm not. Hold on here. No. Actually, no. We're not doing this to midnight. Ugh. Yep. And of course, that tells you where Dwayne originally came from as well. But yeah, we have Dwayne The Rock Onyx, and we have Vin Diesel, in case anyone is curious about our two individuals here. In fact, we should put you guys side by side. There we are. I'll come back to grab Dwayne anyways, but there we are. Vin Diesel is spelt wrong because that's how chat wanted me to spell it, specifically. One of our actual individuals who basically spelt it exactly like that when they wrote it out, so that's why it is spelt like that in the game. Every single person who's been subscribing, when I catch a new Pokemon in a new spot, I've been trying to basically name a Pokemon that they would like to be named in the way they'd like to be named. Somebody wanted Vin Diesel spelt that way, so Vin Diesel is spelt that way. Yes. my mom is a teacher, so I'm fine with misspelling people's names or standards. So, if you guys do recommend a name, make sure you spell it right, or I'll put it in wrong on purpose. Pure habits. Is a goat. Don't worry, helium will be being used very soon. Very soon. Helium? Nah, helium's a boy. Yeah, we went to Tennessee and I wanted to go visit the Parthenon. And we were there, I was like, look, it's the Parathlon! And my mom's like, no, that's not how you say it. And I said, I'm above the age of 18 and I can... Oh, helium is a gal, you were right. And I was like, I can do what I want, I'm above the age of 18. You can't control my speech no more. The Parathlon. Instead of the Parthenon, I called it the Parathlon. Yeah. The funniest thing is, this year, we went to an Irish pub just a little bit ago to get a first ever, that I know of, actual pizza vending machine, which was top quality tier pizza, let me tell you. It's from a little company that is called, something Basil. I got a card somewhere with the information on it. But, it's imported, which is amazing as well. Anyways, so it was at this little pizza machine was at an Irish pub, which was great. And you get a 10-inch pizza from this machine with high-quality mozzarella cheese, all the fixin', like a pepperoni pizza or like a 3-meat or even a buffalo chicken pizza, for $10 for a 10-inch pizza in 3 minutes. You get a fresh pizza that pops out with literally in a to-go box with a pizza cutter included in 3 minutes. If that ain't awesome, I don't know what is. Yes, I know. I know. Japan is my, like, God. At some point I will. I mean, literally. There's so many reasons to go to Japan, and the list keeps growing. And I've told my family so often, like, the next trip must be Japan. Like, I must go. My people need me. As a person who loves both anime as well as video games, Japan is like literally the place of anything and everything. Oh, and I can't forget, I love capsules too. They're like, what do you want to go to Japan for? They'll even put a car probably in a capsule, and I said, that's what I'm counting on. I mean, who the hell wouldn't want to buy a car in a giant capsule? Just sounds awesome. Well, be glad you have Gatorade. When I went to school back in the day, I graduated from a little while ago, a couple of years it's been, they only... I know. Everything is in capsules. That's kind of the point. It's phenomenal. Damn, it's just such a place that I need to go there. I so need to go there. They even have a Pokemon cafe where you can literally buy the dishes you just ate off, which is phenomenal. I mean, everything is perfect. It's Japan, of course there's raw fish and vending machines. That just makes sense, if that's true. The whole point is, like, the train system they have down there, like, there are just so many things that just run down there for. There really are. There's just so many things. Iceland is another one on my list. That's... I believe Iceland is second. United Kingdom is third. Well, believe it or not, most foreign countries actually do... Intestines are a delicacy. Hell, if you go to Africa, most of them eat bugs. Literally live giant insects like cockroaches and flies. So, you know. It's just interesting though. If you think about it, it's just fascinating the different culture and history of different areas of the world too, if we're going into that route though. Yeah, literally, if you ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, the swamp wasn't calling us here, we were hungry, I'm eating a giant bug, comes to mind immediately. The mosquito literally the size of a frickin' dog. But then, oh, hell no, kind of reply from me immediately seeing that. Woo! But yeah, anyways, so we went to an Irish pub, which was amazing. And my mom looked up and was like, oh, look, soccer's on. I said, no, Mom, that's football. We're in an Irish pub. You must get this right. You're being illiterate right now. This is an Irish pub. Therefore, that is football, not soccer. You gotta get with the actual times. And so she started laughing. It was like, I never thought there'd be a day when you actually corrected me about my punctuation. Which led to one of the funniest laugh fests back and forth ever. Yeah, only took 25 years, but I finally actually managed to give my mom, who's a teacher, an actual right pronunciation for certain areas of the world. If that ain't a win, I don't know what is. By the way, the food at Irish pubs is phenomenal. I don't know if any of you ever have enjoyed onion rings, but I'm sorry, but most people in most American institutions cannot frickin' fry onion rings correctly. They fail horribly at it. Anyways, they know how to fry onion rings like nobody else's business. Like the onion rings I'm talking about, they beer batter fry them, and thick, crispy, where you bite into the onion and it actually pops away with the breading like it's supposed to. You don't just bite into the breading and pull the whole onion out, like basically almost every single American institutionalized place actually does. Which makes you very, very disappointed in everything. It's very sad. Leaves you wanting so much. You expect so little and they can't even give you that. Oh, and they were selling giant sets of beer battered codfish, and I mean full cod, like this big. 2 giant fried portions of it, with a whole set of fresh cooked steak cut fries, with all the dip and fixins, for $14, including beverage. It's okay, it's an acquired taste. A lot of my heritage is I'm part Irish and I'm part Scottish in my heritage, so a lot of that kind of acquired food is pretty actually interesting. It also explains why I can eat so much frickin' potato. I mean, I can eat a lot of potato. A lot. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get back to Hearthome now. So we can go ahead and start actually training our team that we have going on here. But don't worry. We have Beniri in here right now because we're running around a lot. But once most of our team is ready, Beniri, I'm going to try to level her one more time into a low pony as time goes along. And then Helium will be taken out of the box to try to train up as well, because we have a fighting gym coming up, and of course Helium has a flying type move on her. So she will definitely be coming in use here. Nice. I will say, somewhere way down my line, I do have a little of my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandma, I believe, was a Native American Indian who was actually a runaway slave. Her name was something, some really long name, but the ending was Rainbow, was her last name. Like Rainbow Sequoia or something. Oh, of course, you know, they don't have actual pictures from that time frame because it's so long ago. But the actual portrait that they have of her looks phenomenal. Oh, you're just a little bit Korean. Nice, cool. Well, congrats, though. But yeah, most people, like a lot of people I know, have always loved like really spicy food. And I don't mind spicy food, but I need food that has flavor, as well as a little bit of spice, a little bit of best of both worlds kind of, you know, mojo. And sadly, most actual places only worry about hot or no, and you know, most American-based places are like, oh, we're all hot, or oh, we're all this. You know, it's either all flavor or all spice, but never both in most places, which is kind of sad. So you're always, you know, you always have to switch around and kind of keep things living one way or the other. Anyways, long story short, this isn't where I need to be either. There's a massage lady somewhere, and I can't seem to remember where she is. Oh, I'm just not there yet, that's why. It's in Veilstone, right? I forgot, I made it all the way over there. Sometimes I keep forgetting how far I've come. Hello, Mr. Biker Man. Right, the berries are there. At least one set is. Other set should be nearby. There it is. And these two had Abras with hidden power that almost did me in, I believe. Or is that earlier? You and Wiki. Anyways, long story, yeah. But yeah, just amazing the different food that you actually seem to enjoy. But yeah, they had a sauce that was called Jameson sauce, which was both spicy and flavorful. So I finally was like overjoyed because finally, which is why I definitely know as well it's part of my heritage piece. Part of my taste buds are definitely influenced by my heritage. That's a definite. But I was so happy that it finally was like, dang. Finally, somebody actually gets it. Who knows? If I'm correct, I believe I one-shot most of everything with Ruth. Ruth's kind of overpowered now, unfortunately, as well. Ruth's a little broken. Ruth knows way too many overpowered moves. Ruth knows Hyper Fang, and so was just basically one-shotting all of those, I believe, if I recall. Because, you know, 80% power, 90% accuracy, and Ruth has an automatic 60 attack power right now. Which I guess overall is more than enough to slay down those guys, every single thing she's come across in one hit. Which has also been something I've had to be careful of. Because Ruth is tanky. Very, very tanky. Anyways. We're going back for the last berry set. Where am I? Oh, right. Ooh! Oh, I hate the runner guys. They're so obnoxious. One, they run all over the dang place. Two, they get in your way so often. It's ridiculously annoying. There we are. Made it to the berries. Good. Okay, Gyarados, Drifblim. I think the best news is that when I beat Fantina, I didn't even lose one Pokemon. Everyone was insistent that I'd lose at least one. So I'm very happy about that. Also, it almost always rains here, so it's actually very nice. The berries always stay watered, and it's very easy to keep everything decently planted. Hi, Abra. One shot! Thank you for playing. Oh, right, yeah, our Gardevoir needs to go up in levels too, right? I guess she's not quite a Gardevoir yet, she's a Kirlia named Valkyrie. Yeah, I already only one Pokemon are out. I already did my encounter there. My encounter here was Valkyria, I believe. Ooh, she's about to level up again. Nice. I also ran into a Kadabra yesterday, which made me sad. I was like, you guys had your chance. Sadly, I couldn't. Honestly, I'm kind of glad, because at least I can get the final evolution of Kirlia into Gardevoir. If I had gotten an Abra or a Kadabra, that would be it. It wouldn't go any further. It's just, that'd be a lock right there. Because I don't have any way to get the trade evolutions. So, yeah, I'm honestly kind of happy that I got what I did get. Hi. Yes. To Lola Bunny, please. Okay, cool. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Okay, anyways. The main thing we need to do now is just go ahead and go grind. You can't do anything about that place yet. Oh yeah, yesterday we were talking about... Last time I was doing a 9-hour stream, we had a moment where we were talking about Rotom and a hidden key area. And I explained how it was in one of the main Team Galactic buildings. Exactly where, but I forget if it's this building or the other one. There's supposed to be a weird little notch somewhere. Anyways. Love the little figure, by the way, Phantom Squid. That's adorable. Anyways, before we get distracted again, we must go level. The whole point of doing this is to grind a lot. What do I have? Yeah. There we go. It's time we get some use out of the Seeker now. That's a Gligar. You have a Hyper Cutter, do you? That's nice. Ooh, lowering my defense. Aw, really? I didn't give you any motivation? That's sad. I'm sorry. Hopefully things get better. I wish you luck on your drawing. Inspiration can be very, very hard sometimes, honestly speaking. Very hard. It's a Weasel. Oh no, you're stuck in that. Oh no. You're stuck in that gap. That's why. You have the perfectionist cap on. No matter what you do, it doesn't come out the way you want it to look exactly. It's just driving you up the wall because it doesn't... you know what you want it to be, and it's not where it needs to be. He's drawing wabbits. Drifblim's aftermath scares me. Let's take care of that real quick. Bam. Got you covered. Followed, followed. There you go. All set on that regard. Okay, managed to destroy that, boys. Okay. Meryl! And then yet another one that didn't show up in this route, which was kind of sad. Ooh, you know confusion already. Nice. Wait a minute. Meryl's no pursuit. Meryl's no pursuit, if I recall. Boy. Okay. Still not high enough level to basically face most things. Unfortunately, still need to level up more. Most Pokemon that I like to train alone, I would like them to be at least 3 levels higher than what they're trying to fight, honestly speaking. And so Will Curlia's still below level for all that. So Curlia's going to be a little bit to level up correctly, honestly. AKA Valkyria. Over time, though, we should be able to get it. Nice job, though. Almost 100 follows at T Mole. Don't forget to follow me as well, though. Do 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 do. I am way out of camera here, aren't I? Holy crap. I didn't even know I was that far out of camera. Oh man, the camera better? It looks like it. Pretty good. We're a lot more stationed now. Good, good. Bitey bite. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Oops, didn't do that. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully you're enjoying so far. Okay. Yes. Another one that would have been nice to obtain. But sadly, Staravia was not meant to be. Chocolate milk. Yes, Maylene is definitely harder than harder than Fantino. Ooh. Yeah, Maylene is definitely harder, so I want to make sure that I actually have the right levels to face. Which is why everyone I have on my party, I want to get to level 32 that I might be using against her. The main Pokemon that I know so far that I have that actually stand a chance against Maylene it's called brunch. That's breakfast and lunch put together. It's referred to as brunch, my dear squid. But yes, Maylene is definitely nothing to mess with. Also, one of my worker friends who has also been watching made me extremely worried earlier today. He told me he predicts that I will lose at least 20 Pokemon by the end of this Nuzlocke. And I have told him I prefer that not to happen. And he gave me a little reminder because I guess he thought I was getting a little too confident. With Victory Road is a B. Which automatically put me into the I am scared category. Yeah, brunch is amazing. Then there's Linner. And then there's Brickden. Brickden is one of the main ones I normally do myself. Brickden is breakfast dinner. Dinner for breakfast. Breakfast for dinner. You know, breakfast for dinner is Brickden. Also, Midnight needs to go heal before things go horribly bad here. Because that HP is getting a little close. Too close for comfort. Way too close for comfort. Well, it's kind of weird how, depending what version you're looking at, whether it's PC or phone, how the emotes actually change their icons. By the way, what do you guys think about my emote icons? I find them pretty nice myself. I mean, there's always room for improvement, don't get me wrong, but I think they're pretty nice, honestly speaking. What do you guys think, though? Aw, Midnight, bite it down. Midnight's got 2 levels to go. See, everyone's getting down to 2 levels. That's the good news. Like, most of the OGs that I plan to use are down to... See, Hazan has 1 more level to go before it'll be 2 levels away. Pip needs to get up 4, 5, 6 levels. Valkyria's got a few. Yeah, those are little emotes you can unlock over time, yeah. It took some time, by the way, to create those, I'm not gonna lie. Woo! Of course, those aren't gonna be the permanent ones, I don't think. I think similar to other streamers, they might change as time kind of goes on to other things depending what I'm streaming. Because I'm pretty sure I'll end up, no matter what, I'll definitely end up coming back to Pokemon quite a number of times throughout different time frames, and different formats. But there are other games I play like Zelda and yeah. The chilling one is one of my favorites. It's definitely one of my favorites. The Scyther knows Pursuit. Oh, by the way, the Scyther I caught, which I don't think it was this route. Something's wrong. Hold on. Hi, CJ. How we doing, coming, CJ? I gotta go check something real quick, actually, real quick. What is this? 215. I don't know, I enjoy night shifts, so... Depends if you actually enjoy or don't enjoy cleaning lots of stuff. That's mainly what night shifts are, is cleaning stuff, labeling things, and kind of getting things ready for the next day. And of course, making sure that theft doesn't actually happen. Any suspicious individuals must be caught on site. At the library, or... I forget where you... Are you still at, you know, the Stupid's place, or have you moved to the library area that you were planning to, or... Oh, you jumped over... Yeah... You're no one's paid enough to work at a fuel center, I'm sorry, but no. The amount of things that can actually happen at a fuel center working the grave night shift is just not safe. It's one of the most, I would say it's definitely one of the unsafest jobs, basically, that I know of. Hell, I was there training some 18-year-old back when I was actually over at that exact location. Yes, I've done a lot of different jobs, in case anyone's curious. And some moron drove off with the pump still attached to their car and ripped the nozzle straight out of the wall. Which added the, hey, I almost blew up to the list of death experiences I've gone through. Which, don't even open that door. It's not worth opening that door, knowing how high that list is. Yep, that's the exact one I'm talking about, yeah. And this individual's like, oh, I would have ran away before it blew up. It's like, dude, you'd have time to say, oh shit, and then that'd be it. There's no time to run. There's no time to panic. Or maybe we'll scream for a few seconds, but if that thing blew up, we'd all have been dead. And that's just basically how that would have gone. I would have been, oh, crap. And then that would have been it. But it's still funny to bring that up out loud because so many people think, oh, no, I'd run away. No, there's no time. No one is. Why he's not there now, though. They don't really take kindly to that stuff. Just desserts do happen, unfortunately. Just desserts do happen. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not a Meryl-friendly stream at all. Ooh, Meryl's not very friendly either. This Meryl knows rollout. Oh, no, Nightbot's nuts. I have already blocked, muted, and modded it, but it's still causing people trouble. Oh my goodness. I already did this. I was already playing Crystal version with that Melt Tank. I'm playing a Nuzlocke common, so I've already caught a Pokemon in this route. That's why I'm just here to grind levels. That's the main thing I'm able to do. I caught a Scyther specifically on this route. My Ralts was found on 209, which was the route 2 routes before this. Midnight. So yeah, unfortunately the way Nuzlocks work, you're able to get one poke. Oh, it is stressful, my mans. It is stressful. It is stressful. This Nuzlocke, when it first started out, and I'm pretty sure anyone who's been here, most of you guys have been here for most of the actual Nuzlocke standard. Most of my team, even as of right now, if you notice, the party that I have is most of my original party. Most of my party are water type. Or, Dwayne the Rock, which is... I'm sorry, did you just knock my plate off? Did you just knock my plate off? Oh, I'll knock that head right off here in a second. I like my plates. Midnight, just bite his head off, please. Thank you. Now pick up your plate and let's move on. Goodness gracious, knocking my plate to the floor. Rude! Extremely rude. Whew. But 1, I love Platinum version. 2, I love Pokemon games. And 3, as a Pokemon master who's literally caught every single Pokemon in the world up to this point, I said, why the hell not? Midnight is actually named after Midnight the Ox, who is also a member of chat who tries to catch stream pretty often. Well, I'm surprised Midnight the Ox didn't show up yesterday and hasn't really shown up today yet, which is interesting. Oh, I don't know who isn't excited about all that. We have a release date for both. November 19th and January 28th. Just before February. Oh, I am so freaking ready, honestly. I am so ready. Your grilled cheese is finally ready, huh? After working 7 years of food service, I'm just happy I can enjoy grilled cheeses again. It's the simple things of life that really just make all the difference. It really is. Heck, before I came home today, my sister insisted I come over to grab some pizza because apparently she didn't like the pizza, so I got free pizza, free cheese sticks, and a little bit of time to spend with my niece, who is progressing a lot farther than most people thought she would at a quick, accelerated age. Even though I knew and I told everyone she was going to grow up very, very fast. No, I don't have a Starly or a Staravia. I am not drawn. Unfortunately, that card was never drawn, and that card still refuses to be drawn. I tried to get one yesterday in last stream, like last night's stream, and basically here's what happened. I waited till 5 a.m. because that's when actually morning time technically is. Well, I would like to try to follow the rules and actually legitly win with the rules I put into place. Of course, there are some that I'm just doing my own way, because people keep asking, oh, are you level capping? Are you not level capping? And I'm just like, I don't know what that is. I'm just leveling as I see fit. For the most part, I know there is one Pokemon catcher route, which I'm standing by onto. I know I'm using items because items are good, and items are very, very needed in my book. At least they'll help me out on my very first speed run. Some people put limits on their Pokemon, on the Pokemon centers and how often you can heal with them. People put limits on certain areas of what you can catch in certain places. I know there are people who are really, really experienced. Yeah, bye, Common CJ. I know there are people who are really experienced who literally veto completely certain Pokemon, like, oh, no, we can't catch a Magikarp or a Gyarados. Oh, no, we can't have a Gibble, that's too broken. You know, where they literally limit themselves on purpose in that format, which is amazing, but I've told everyone I would just prefer to get through the regular, actual version of speedrunning first and see how well I do. And then after that, yeah, maybe at some point I'll do some other forms of different types of speedruns, because there's quite a few number of ways to do different kinds of runs. Heck, there's a new, Gen 6, a lot of people do, what's it called? They trade Pokemon, across the world. They'll catch like a Weedle or something. You know, you fill the party with them, basically, Pokemon. And then that's the party set of Pokemon that basically you run with. You catch one Pokemon a route, you trade the Pokemon you catch for new Pokemon, and then you have to use that new set of Pokemon to basically complete the actual game with. And of course, you're only supposed to be able to trade once. But I told the guy, because he got a legendary level 100 Thundurus, I was like, you don't like using legendaries? And he said, nah, no, I really don't. And I said, why not just put an actual extra rule in saying you can re-roll if it's a legendary because you find them against the rules, because they kind of break the game. And he said, great point! And so, that's the kind of Nuzlocke he's been doing. They started that yesterday. I wonder how that Nuzlocke is actually going, honestly speaking. which way. Kirio's leveling up at a great rate. Perfect. Once we run out of bites, we're gonna go ahead and totally use teleport to get back to our Pokemon Center we were just at. I almost forgot I have teleport. That'll make things a little quicker. Yeah, so Midnight needs to go up 1.25 as of now levels, because it's almost at the next level. And once it gets to defense is dropping. Wing attack. See how we have a majority of different kind of Pokemon that we're leveling up to 32. Which means we should have a Gardevoir at 30, which is great. Wing attack. That's a really strong Meryl. That's a really strong Meryl. That's the biggest one I've seen so far. Well, okay, Midnight, way to show off. Goodness gracious. I know you're a BA, but sheesh, come on, rein it out a little bit. We're just training, there's no point for that yet. You want to do some critical hits, wait for Maylene. Seriously. We're probably going to need some crits to take down Maylene. Knowing Maylene, they're fighting type Pokemon with, I believe, rock type moves, and I believe the last Pokemon's a Lucario, and that's definitely going to be painful to deal with. But yeah, we want to try to level up so we can try to get through the 4th gym today. It's a Kadabra! Kadabra! I bite thee. Now give me that spoon! I must go find some ice cream. I must go find a Vanilla Lux, in other words. Do 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 do. Okay, Midnight is almost level 31, which is perfect. Like I said, the cap we want them all at is 32 before we'll start the actual gym. Ooh, boy, you got that. must have really high super defense. High special defense. Super defense. I have super defense. I can't be touched. Ha ha ha. That's special defense. You must have some serious defense. Oh, your special defense is lower than your regular defense is nuts, my dude. Goodness gracious. Are you like part Onyx at this point? Goodness gracious. And your physical attack is the highest, so it's good that I have you on physical attack. Your speed is also ridiculous. Anyways. Yeah, so I'm gonna get you to 32, then we'll switch down to Husan, get that one up to 32. Once those two are done, hopefully you'll be at least 25, 26, so we can actually start raising you. And then our Pip, get you both to 32, and then once you guys achieve 32, we'll go ahead and grab our last individual. Actually, I'll have to grab Flume soon. We'll have to grab Helium soon. Definitely. And I think about it. Also, Knight's HP, you gain like 9 HP there. Goodness, your level up gave you 9 HP more. Holy crap. The two little levels I gave you, you have 9 more HP than you originally did. That's nuts. Hello to the stream, guys. Hello, hello. Okay. We're mainly leveling up to 32. That's what we're doing. I don't know why Jimmy is here. Jimmy has to be put away next time we go to the Pokemon. Once we go back to the Pokemon Center, we're going to have to deposit him away. Because Jimmy... I don't think Jimmy will basically be much use at this gym at all. Because we're going on a fighting gym. Jimmy's pure bug. Oh my god! Staravias, just no. You can fudge off, please. It doesn't move. My goodness. Thank you. Go away. Oh, good grief. Oh, Yalu the Guru, thanks for following. Shh, Endeavor. Ugh. I hate Endeavor so much right now. And yes, that'll go on for a little bit and be very, very loud. Thanks, Yalu. Let me return the favor real quick. Damn near having a heart attack over here.
Hey, you're delivering sunscreen to...
Sheesh. There we are. Besides that scare from Endeavor, I'm having a great night. Oh my god. Me and Midnight the Crobat have been through too much. Way too much to basically have that happen to... No, just... No, Midnight will not... Midnight needs to live. Midnight must continue on. Okay. Oh, that is a great question. Honestly speaking, from the Pokemon I actually have right now, I am not quite sure. The main thing I've been focusing on overall is just leveling them up and kind of knowing what type matchups are against what type matchups. Looks like Hossan is the strongest in attack that I have so far. At a big old fat 82. Really amazing special defense too, my goodness. Next up would apparently definitely beat my Midnight. And then, yes, that was Pokeball noises. And definitely helps people know, and me know, that basically somebody actually is definitely following. And yes, it was... no, not randomizer, thank goodness. Just one Pokemon a route, and occasionally grinding for safety purposes to try to lose as few Pokemon as I can overall. Valkyria, yes! You're not doing too bad on stats as a level 24. And you haven't even evolved yet, nice. But no, just Nuzlocke. My very first one in general, so... Yeah, thank you. My other streamer friend, Thank You Doodle, actually helped create that for me. It's really nice. But yeah, I very much enjoy it too, especially since it's the older model Pokédex too. Can you not, Staravia? Like, no, this is exactly what I'm talking. This just drives me anxiety and my panic, straight up. Straight up. I think Staravias is the new Pokemon that I really hate dealing with. Endeavor at its finest, ladies and gents. Endeavor at its finest. Nice. Yep. So these are all literally from different routes, and I've had amazing luck. I'm waiting till I get to Pastoria City to basically go back after I buy some quick balls to catch another member of my party, which will definitely be end-game material no matter what. I managed to basically lock in the fact that I get a Gibble. No matter what, I'm guaranteed a Gibble. So the main thing I'll have to do there is just very calmly and safely train my Gibble with the right actual EV stats to basically raise it to its best form that I can. To destroy Cynthia's and hopefully win the game. At least that's my hope. Right now, you know, we gotta get through the 4th gym first. That's literally the first thing. My username, believe it or not, is an actual nickname from high school. At least most of it. The 2020s because I wear glasses, but J-Train originally came from back in middle and high school life. I used to weigh a lot more weight-wise. I used to be about 350 pounds. And I think I was a junior at this time when we were playing Ultimate Frisbee, if I recall. And I was really fast. Even though I was really big, I was really fast at that weight. Basically, there was an obstacle course at one point that we all had to do. And a baseball and basketball star just broke the school record for basically fastest time. And me at 350 pounds beat his record by 1 minute and 30 seconds more. So in other words, I beat his school record again by 1 minute and 30 seconds less than his original time, which is ridiculous. But anyways, the Dre Train name came from the Ultimate Frisbee game with this little girl. Yes. I enjoyed learning. I did not enjoy the drama of the school life, though that's unfortunately it's kind of a package. Anyways, so yeah, there was Ultimate Frisbee. There was a freshman gal on the other team who was really tall for her age, which was amazing. And yeah, basically what happened is I went running to try to block the frisbee from her actually catching it for a point. Knocked it out of the air before she got to it. Unfortunately, I was moving at too high of a speed for me to slow down because of my body mass. And I basically smacked into her, and my belly, I don't know if you've ever seen Kung Fu Panda, boing! She went flying 15 feet into the wall when it... And I ran over and was apologetic and was asking if she was okay, and she laughed and said, "Yes, I'm fine, J-Train." And that is how I got my nickname of J-Train. But I held that from sophomore year all the way... Yeah, it was pretty fun. Before that, 7th to 8th grade, one of my nicknames was Porkins. No, not offensively. Porkins was used for the fact that I was a really big Star Wars fan, and I was really, really good at playing the original versions of Star Wars Battlefront. As in, all my actual stats for the original Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 were legendary on my characters. So that's how Porkins was basically made for that age group. But yeah, it evolved into J-Train, and since then I've been J-Train. Yes, Porkins was. And let me tell you, a lot of my friends back in the day hated how fast I would blow up their actual bases. Literally, it became a thing to see how many of them it would take to stop me from blowing up their ship. At one point, my actual roommate and me had a giant, beautiful actual Star Wars Battlefront matchup where I was the CIS and he chose the Republic. And I went down to just that little tiny space moon on Star Wars Battlefront 2. I just had just that little space moon remaining. And I managed to basically blow up every single ship he brought to that planet and refuse him access to it. Even if he got on the planet and blew up my ship, like I was just saving up money. I was saving up credits, buying all my extra troop guys. And so by the time he actually, like, it was so unfortunate for him. I basically bought all the credits. Still had one ship that escaped upon him completing the planet. Destroyed his, and just sat there. So he had the whole map. I had just my troops, my inventory, and my lots and lots of credits. So what happened is my little ship went and destroyed his one and only ship he had left because, yeah, he destroyed that. And then I took back that planet, took over and just suddenly my little one planet turned into 3 planets, that 3 planets turned into 6, and I did a complete and utter turnaround of a game where he could not stop it. I think one of my greatest battles for Star Wars Battlefront 2, though, was with how bad the odds were against me at one point. I forget what it's called, but there's the and Star Wars Episode 2. There's that I forget. I'm terrified of that planet. There's those giant frickin' mantis creatures that are cannibals that try to kill you with their giant limbs. Anyways, there is a one level during the actual main during one of the actual games. And this was when I was playing against another actual person who chose yeah, they really are. Unfortunately, the new ones don't give that same luster as the originals, and they just don't give that same luster. Anyways, so planet with the giant tree base, and yeah, it was in the Rebel days. That I do remember. I had it was me and one. Whoa. Hi, thanks for hosting my stream, Yahoo the Guru. Woo! And yet another amazing actual tone, if you've noticed. Woo! Anyways, there's another amazing little, So yeah, I was the Rebels. I was the last Rebel alive. Yeah, I worked hard to make sure that I actually found stuff I enjoyed that are classic sounds for almost everything. When I get raided, you hear Pika Pee Pee, which is great, which is really cute. Almost every single thing that basically pops out of my for notifications is just gorgeous, and I love every moment of it. One-hit wing attack, cool. But yeah, so I was the Rebels versus the Empire. And it was me and one other comm player. So I took the comm player and I brought the comm player all the way to the corner of the map and set him there. And then I basically was like, he's gonna stay there, I got this. And my one of my friends was watching me play, and he was like, there's no way in hell. It's you and that comm versus... Yeah, and I put him on, I said to basically stay put. And so I left him there in the corner where he wouldn't die, but he was stuck in a corner where most likely no one would find him. It was me, that little comm guy, versus 110 enemy troops. Just so you understand what I was going up against. So, ran in and just started shooting anything, taking out command posts one after another, knowing where the medical droids were and staying on them stationed. Throwing grenades where I could, just blowing up hordes running around like a mad lad, just shooting and taking anything and everything, earning the legendary pistol, and just keeping headshotting and just going. Well, I managed to knock it down to about 30 of them. That 30 became 15. I had taken over almost every single base besides the giant tree. Knocked those 15 down to about 7. Knocked that 7 down to about, and this is where things got bad. The last 7 were sharpshooters. You know, they were all the snipers. And they were all around that frickin' stupid tree. So those 7 I knocked those down to exactly 2. And with my second to last life, I got killed while I killed the sniper. And I saw the other sniper right there up on the ridge. So it was me versus one comm at this point with my last life. 1v1. Just to understand this. And 1v1. A sharpshooter, yes. So I immediately switched to a rebel smuggler. So, you know, because health ammo. I switched at some point to that, so I again spawned as that guy. Especially because, you know, it's a wider range shotgun attack. What better way to take on a sharpshooter than to basically just hit him with a full giant blast that he can't dodge? So me, I know where he is at this point because I saw him right before I unalived. I know where he is. He's literally sitting right there by the actual little ammo drive, just right there in the corner of the frickin' tree. Where basically when I ran up, I didn't see him because he was directly on that dead spot right behind the little tree limb area. Anyways, so I immediately ran back up the tree, dodging. You know, I got hit at one point because he was watching me climb up. Threw down some med and ammo, took it, threw a mine up to try to hurt him and do a little damage, which, you know, didn't really do anything, but moved him away from the droid out into the open. Ran up the rest of the way, and just BAM! BAM! And then basically win. But that's probably the most epic actual, like, round I've ever had, was the odds were that far against me. That far. And I managed to clutch a win. With, like, you know, me and one other comm on my side versus 110 frickin'. It was bad because they had reinforcements. So yeah, what happened? So like it was only 70, and then the reinforcements hit and went back up to 120. That's exactly basically what happened. So it was a mess. But yeah, I managed to defeat 150 guys by myself altogether. Yeah, that was definitely quite. That was one of my probably best matches I've ever played. And that's back when I actually was a green player too. That's back when I wasn't veteran, I was green in every single stat when I pulled that off. Yeah, that's one of my more favorite plays. By the way, just so you know, most shooter games I suck at. I'm not gonna even lie. But I do have some amazing, ridiculous ideas that I managed to pull off really well. Like, me and a bunch of friends used to play a lot of Fortnite as well, back when, you know, it was first new and actually really, really popular. Which, if my friends actually ever got into playing it again, I probably would jump back into it with them. Even though I suck at shooting in that game. Anyways, they introduced planes a while after then, you know, quite a while ago, as of this point. And apparently, I don't know how, but not one of them knew how to fly a plane properly. I was the one person who seemed to actually know how the hell to fly a plane successfully. So, what happened is I sucked. Oh, I tried. Yeah, see, if I play Black Ops, I'm the person, or even if I played Halo, I'm the person who gets sniped across the map and who basically is very upset with his life. Though I do have a cool Halo story for you in a little bit. But yeah, back to the Fortnite story. So they grabbed all the good guns that were on the floor, where basically the only thing that was left was a legendary pistol, and I was like, fine, I'll take that. And I threw out my common one, and I said, well, then I have an idea. So I ran around, grabbed every single kind of grenade. It had 9 of the dance grenades, double 9 of all the regular grenades, and 9 of, I think, the Boogie Fever grenades, 9 of the regular grenades times 2, and I believe I had, I had a whole inventory full of grenades and a pistol. Any which way. So what happened is they wanted to go to Tilted, and I was like, I'm not dropping down there. I have my own idea of what I want to do. Besides, you guys took all the good guns, so, you know, you drop, I'll stay up here and take on that enemy plane that's directly over here, too. And, you know, destroy the other plane, they dropped down into Tilted, they lived, killed, I think 2 of my 3 people down there managed to kill 2 enemies before they were all downed and gamed immediately. And they're like, what are you gonna do up there? And I said, it's time, my strategy. And I literally boosted the planes, smashed through one of the towers in the middle of the actual, you know, we're talking Tilted Towers, back when that was a thing. Jumped onto the plane ring as we were boosting through and threw every single grenade I had down into Tilted Towers, knocking 15 teams out of the game. Of the 20. Including my team, because of course the plane crashed into the actual wall, blew up, and the game to me as well. But with a whole bunch of grenades, I took out 15 other teams instantly. Yes! And I don't know if you've ever heard that in Fortnite, if you heard those planes coming, but they are scary. Like, nobody wants to go out when there's a plane like that flying around, and not one of them seemed to actually have an actual rocket launcher to take me down either, which was great. But yeah, I knocked 15 teams. If I'm correct on how many teams I believe, because I believe there's 20 in team matches. And there's 100 play. Yeah, I believe it was about 15 teams. But yeah, the only thing left standing in that game was a tower to the southeast and a tower to the northwest. And a giant obliterated hole of like a wall here and a wall there. Everything else was destroyed. I, by myself, blew up almost all of Tilted with grenades and downed almost every single frickin' person in Tilted. Instantly. You know, I literally nuked Tilted. It was pretty fun. And my whole team was like, oh my god, what the hell, man? Why have none of us ever thought of this? And I said, because not one of you knows how to fly a frickin' plane. That's why. Yeah, and there was another time when they insisted, because one of my achievements was to basically kill 5 people with a shotgun. And I told them I can't shoot. And they said, you either shoot now or we knock you where you stand right now on purpose. And I said, fine. So I had to drop all the guns I had because they insisted I only carry the actual epic shotgun that they gave me. Anyway, so I was like, fine, screw it then, I'll be your white mage. And so I picked up all the bandages and medkits that I found along the way. You know, I carried some traps and I had a whole bunch of medkits and crap on my person. Anyways, we ran into a team. Again, like I said, I'm absolutely freaking useless when it comes into, because I was brand new at the game at this time in Fortnite, while they were all like more experienced. They got swarmed from 2 sides by 2 different teams. They managed to kill 1 team and 3 players of the other team before all 3 of them were downed. Which means I was the last one standing. They had built a porta-fort right there, and I had ducked and covered right, and so they had shot on the other guy, my other teammate right in front of me, just around the wall, and I was looking from like a third-person viewpoint so I could see where they were and I could see where my friend was. And so I sat there holding the shotgun with the automatic piece of Don't destroy them. Just dance. Start dancing. Like, hoping he was going to be that kind of individual who would just start dancing. Not only did he start dancing, he turned around while dancing, facing his back to me. So I pulled out that gun, knocked his shield, and right when he flipped around, shotgunned him straight to the face for game. Revived my comrade, threw down a frickin' medkit, had him build a wall for me so I could then revive everyone else and basically give them all their own medkits too. So I managed to pull my whole team back to life from just basically hiding out. Oh, I did. I was the white mage, like I promised. Who managed to actually get a headshot on his actual first ever Fortnite run, which was still very good. So yeah, that was another pull. Of course, later on when I last played was when they added a lot of those intelligence agencies places, and I played I think once. But I did a few matches. One of the matches, I decided I just basically let it roll, where I literally parachuted down with all the AIs, you know, the bots, all that stuff. I destroyed the bots pretty quick, which is funny, with just a pickaxe, and I killed 3 people with a pickaxe because they were all bots. And then I sat there, basically, and here's the fun part. I was within 2 of the 3 rings. So I sat there playing my guitar emote just non-stop, basically, from basically the first 2 minutes of the game all the way until basically, I think, about 4 minutes till the game ended. I got 12th place from just playing the guitar and almost doing nothing. You know, I just sat there playing the guitar in the storm until I got games. That was pretty funny. And the other time was when I was a soloist. It was a team group up again, but at this point I didn't have any of my friends playing because it was squads, and so they all wanted to parachute into a place I didn't want to go to. And I said, nah, I'm not going there. So I parachuted up near this fishing area. And I must have got really lucky or something, because the area I parachuted at had tons and tons of those fish that were purple that give you a shield, like an automatic shield. And I ended up with 7 of them. I ended up with 3 medkits, 7 of these shield fish, and a frickin' legendary minigun, as well as a legendary pistol and a, I believe it was an epic shotgun again. An epic shotgun again. Like a, you know, semi-automatic. It's always like bang, bang, bang. And so basically, at this point, I managed to destroy the one person who was following me around in there, which was great. And they dropped a rocket launcher, so I was like, oh, cool. So I went and threw out the shotgun, because I'm not really good with shotguns, like I said, or getting that kind of close combat. And took the rocket launcher. And so basically, I aimed the rocket launcher down at the ground, and I shot it, jumped on the bill, and basically rode the bullet from the top of the area down out of, because, you know, at this point the storm was moving in, down to the 3rd circle area, and was just running straight down after I had landed safely. You know, I got exploded, but I had enough shieldfish where I was fine, so I ate the shieldfish and kept moving. And then one of my friends decided right then to call me on the phone while I'm sitting here mid-game, and so I'm sitting there talking to them like, nah, no, I'm not working today. No, I'm playing Fortnite. No, and then I get shot. There are 2 squads, one on each side of me. I throw a wall here, I throw a wall there. And then I basically immediately throw another wall here, run down, run up, and just frickin' rocket launch one, pull out the minigun, and just neutralize that whole team. Turn back around and just and immediately minigun every single other person on the other side. run over there, grab all their med kits and all their extra loot, run over to the other team, do the same thing, and then I'm literally just sitting there running in the storm, and I'm like, this is fine, this is perfectly a-okay, I'm perfectly okay. Like, I don't even need to be fast anymore, so I'm just like running through the storm at my own pace. I get to the second circle right as the storm basically is already moving into the third circle. Stop, heal myself with my med kit again because I'm below 10 health. Instantly recharge, and I just keep on moving. Get to the final circle where basically, you know, it's me and 2 other people at this point on 2 separate, and you know, they're on a team. So we're in like some rune-looking areas, which is bad. So I target lock the rocket, launch it, so basically, you know, it's a projectile. Use the projectile to find out where they both are. Have it blow up on purpose to damage one of them from the direction that the other one is. So then they're at war with each other. I'm sitting there hiding in this little tiny fence area right there while they're duking it out right in front of me. Just so you understand how funny this is. The one kills the other one, I pop out and instantly just shoot him with another missile for game. Which was probably one of the funniest matches I've ever pulled. The only other funniest one that I've done similar to that, though, was definitely when, I had a common pistol, just so you know, and nothing else. Because I landed in an area that had no loot, which was awful. Absolutely awful. So I had, like, a bunch of common stuff, and I had a health pot. But I remember people telling me that you could actually hide in different actual structures. And I was like, what? You can hide in things? He's like, yeah, like a porta potty. And so I found, so what happened is I was running trying to find out what to do next, and this random crazy person popped out of the freaking porta potty. I threw a grenade which dealt him tons of damage and common pistoled him down. He dropped a bunch of loot, most of which I did not like. So I quickly grabbed the bandages he had, healed myself, did my little shield pot that I had immediately upon that point, and was like, wait a minute. There's free loot on the ground. And I knew I was at the end of the third circle at this point, even though the storm hadn't moved in yet. And I was like, oh my god, I know what I'm doing. So I immediately hopped in the potty, hopped back out of it to see what direction I'd be facing. Right where the man's had unalived and all his stuff was laying was directly where I would pop out with my gun. So I sat there and waited. Some poor soul ran up, and I shotgunned them twice to the face because I stole his shotgun. And basically I took the loot I wanted, left the rest there, and hopped back in again. Third one came up, killed him, he dropped a minigun and another shield, which was great. Grabbed both of those, finished my shield pot, so I had 100 shield. Oh, and he dropped a big chug, which was great too, which was phenomenal. It's like, good, if things get really bad later on, I have this. So I sat there waiting and waiting and waiting and killed a fourth one. Anyways, at this point, the storm has now basically moved to the point where I'm in danger. Which is kind of sad. So I managed to run into the second circle. And I managed to game somebody while basically running because they're directly in front of me. So I just pull up my shotgun as I'm running and just shoot them and basically knock them there. I immediately run back because I see they dropped a med kit. And I'm taking damage because we're both in the storm. So I immediately grab that med kit because I ran out of my other med kits because it's moved to the third circle. And so I basically heal myself one last time. And I run into the final circle with literally 1 HP remaining and a full shield. Where I'm just like, sheesh, dear lord. Sadly, I did not win that game. I got third place in that game. But the fact that I managed to hold on into second place with just a pistol at the very beginning of that round, and that's all I had, and a little 3 set of grenades, to basically getting third with just that, I'd say is very nice in general. And thank you for the bits, by the way. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's another crazy little story I had. But most of those happened when I was around friends, and most of it, you know, most of the times I have are with friends. So most of those happened with some of my squad mates I used to play with on often. But you know, eventually everyone gets bored of playing those kind of games and moves on to something else. So they all eventually moved on to other games, and I did too. Cause you know, playing the same game repeatedly can get old real quick. Plus, there were plenty, at this point, Pokemon Sword and Shield had popped out, Pokemon Go was out, so there's a lot of other games I was very much enjoying playing repeatedly, with a lot of the updates and stuff that was going on. Anyways. That's just another fun piece there. I still talk to the guys and I still hang out with them from time to time, which is nice, but for the most part, our genre of games has kind of jumped all over the place. We get some playful people, me included at times. Like, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV off and on. I'm offline right now on that game for a little bit, because I would honestly like to stream it. But with literally Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes right around the corner, and me pushing off a Nuzlocke, because I've been pushing off ever doing this Nuzlocke, I'm gonna be completely honest, I've been pushing this off since about October of last year. I've been wanting to do it, and I've been so scared to do it at the same time. Well, I have pushed it off since October of last year. I planned to originally do some Nuzlocke runs, right at the beginning when I first made my YouTube and first made my Twitch. And I never got around to doing it because I was so freaking scared, because Nuzlocks, are terrifying. And when I was actually first trying to do my first Nuzlocke, I was trying to do Emerald, because Emerald's, you know, I played Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. Every single version, I played those a lot more, even the remakes. A lot more than I think I've played Platinum, even though I love Platinum, and I have played Platinum a lot. It was a lot more comfortable for me to try to actually play Emerald than it would have been to basically play any of the, to play Platinum as well. So the day to stream it came on the very first stream, when I was first doing this, almost a week ago now. And I spent 20 minutes trying to have my actual Ruby upload, trying to have my Emerald upload, trying to re-download it, trying to re-update the SOP to no avail. Where I said, well, that about does it. I'm going to Platinum. And almost immediately I got raided by about like 60 people, and every single one of them was like, are you nuts? You're doing your first ever Nuzlocke on Platinum. And I said, yes. I am nuts, but none of my other versions worked. I tried. And this is where I am, and this is what I'm stuck with. And I said I was scared, and now I'm utterly terrified. But so far, Platinum Nuzlocke, other than, unfortunately, the Toby incident, Platinum has been very kind to me so far. And I've yet to lose more than one Pokemon yet so far during this whole Nuzlocke run. Which has made me very, very relieved. But sadly, there were some rough battles coming up, let me tell you. In case any of you missed the original, first or second first piece of it, you can catch them on YouTube on my same channel later, for those of you who actually want to watch the full series. But almost every Pokemon I had that I had caught up to the second gym, besides my Crobat, which was a Zubat at the time, were all water types. I had a Bibarel named Ruth, which I still have, which is a normal water. I have Piplup that I started with, aka King Pip, which he will be in Apollyon soon, so King Pip is almost here. I had... originally this was a Magikarp, so I had a Magikarp. I had an Onix, which again is Rock Ground. And then, yeah, I had my Zubat, which is named Midnight, after Midnight the Onyx, who basically has been watching since the beginning of the stream, and that's what he wanted us to call the Zubat. And I caught Jimmy, which Jimmy's right here still. Though Jimmy really, other than having cut, he's kind of gotten to that point where I'm not sure how much more use I can get out of Jimmy, which is sad. But anyways, so we got through the first gym okay, because it was a rock gym, but most of my party is water types. I managed to survive and get my little Zubat up to a Golbat, and I had enough friendship to evolve it immediately into a Crobat before the second gym. And everyone was like, oh, some people and my friends with at my actual other job that I work at, were like, why would you pick Crobat? Why this? And it's like, hey, Crobat's good. And without Crobat, there's no way in hell I would have survived that second gym. To quote Star Wars, I would have been Batafundo. Because my whole team is water types. Literally, all I had was water types and a rock ground type against a grass poison gym. That wouldn't have gone well. If I hadn't had found that Zubat and had caught it when I did, and had managed to level to a Crobat, my Nuzlocke would have been over a long time ago. So that honestly was the first biggest hurdle I dealt with. Then of course Fantina came along and everyone was sure I was going to lose a Pokemon there, and I managed to nail that successfully and safely. And now everyone's telling me Maylene is harder and I'm going to have trouble. Which, again, from what Maylene has and the Pokemon matchups I have, they weren't wrong when they said that. Then I caught Ralts. Ralts is now a Kirlia. Kirlia is going to become a Gardevoir. Gardevoir is a Psychic type. Maylene is a Fighting type gym leader, which is great. Which is why I'm raising up my little Psychic type. Also, Huzan is technically a Water Flying type, which is good. And then, of course, I have a little Drifloon named Helium as well, who is a, flying ghost type. And, of course, then I have my Midnight, of course, which, again, has a flying type move. So, I have 3 Pokemon that I know that have flying type movesets, and I know for a fact that Midnight has enough speed to basically kick butt. But I fought Maylene enough times to know most of her Pokemon have Rock Tomb. And Rock Tomb is not fun to deal with. Rock Tomb is not fun to deal with. And of course her last Pokemon is Lucario, which is technically a Fighting Steel type. Which that one is going to be a lot harder to deal with than everything else. But again, that's why I have a Gardevoir. With the Gardevoir I have, things should work out a little better. Which is good overall. But yeah, it's still going to be a little bit of an issue. But yeah, that Lucario is going to be the problem at the end. And that's honestly the biggest issue I have is that Lucario still. Because Lucario I know it's a Fighting Steel type, which is hard enough by itself. But its weaknesses, that means, are Fighting, Ground, and Fire. But again, Lucario knows Rock Tomb. So, again, we have a problem. because it has a fighting type move and a rock type move. So which means normal types are super effective to basically fighting type moves. So I can't use Ruth, even though I'd love to use Ruth. The rock type move is super effective to most of my flying type individual Pokemon. Also, the only fighting move that I really have on any Pokemon right now is Rock Smash on Ruth. Rock Smash isn't that useful. My little Ponyta, Starfire, is a Ponyta. And a lower level Ponyta is that. Which is a problem. And even if I leveled it up, again, Rock Tomb. So, there's just... I'm hesitant about what to actually try to use to take on this Lucario. Because I know how to take down everything else, but that stupid skill add-on to that fighting type makes it a lot more pain in the butt to deal with. It really does. Sorry, I know it's Bone Rush, even worse. It knows Force Palm, Bone Rush, Drain Punch, and Metal Claw. So yeah, ground types are definitely a no-no. And a Bone Club is not going to do anyone any favors, whether you're flying or fire type, which is trouble. But yeah, so I have some issues coming with Maylene. So, there's going to be some problems that I have to figure out how to deal with as we get up to it. I think one of my go-to plays is going to be Hassan over here. Because Hassan has Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage does 40 damage no matter what. And lowers attack. So my goal to deal with the Lucario, honestly speaking, is going to basically send in Huzan, lower its attack, hit it with at least 2 Dragon Rages, hopefully, where it's weak enough to actually take down with almost anything else, either heal up Huzan to finish the job, or switch out to get it a dying blow. Of course, it's always better to have more than one Pokemon strategy, which is why that's why I'm going to be training Helium up, because Helium will come in use later as well. And Helium has I think it's Helium. Yeah. I forget. Gyarados is technically flying. I forget if ground move is actually... I don't know if Bone Rush counts as that, actually. Huh, it might actually be okay. Because ground type moves can't really hit flying type normally, if I'm correct. But Bone Rush might be the exception. Yes. Yes, it can. Yeah, that's trouble. That's some serious trouble. Trouble. Absolutely lots of trouble. Yeah, so that's a problem we have to figure out how the hell to deal with, honestly speaking. Because of rock ground type, like fighting hurts against rock ground types. I believe it's against rock specifically. So Husan needs 2 levels. Valkyria needs 6 levels. Wow. You're almost there already, goodness gracious. So once Valkyria and Husan are done, that'll leave Pip. We're gonna try to evolve Lola Bunny upon finishing the rest. Jimmy, why are you here, Jimmy? Why are you here? Fly to the stars and buy candy bars. A boy with something. Hold on. Let me think here. Superpower mind, mechanical canine, bark. So let's use the planet from sure destruction. Help! This is the theme song of Jimmy Neutron. Starfire. Pursuit. Steel is gonna be freaking annoying to deal with. Most of my party members I have here can't really do much. You mean you stop the round altogether, but you really don't have anything that can actually really do much to it either. That's kind of the issue. I forget, does fighting affect Ghost? I don't know, some types do, I just... Okay. Thanks, the Guru. Appreciate it. Plasma. Hold on here. You have Levitate, so ground type moves are completely ineffective to you. On top of it, you're Ghost, so fighting type moves don't work on you. That means Force Palm and Drain Punch are useless. But that still leaves Metal Claw, which is a steel type. You have Levitate, so ground no longer functions, if I'm correct. Which would be really good. Wow. I might actually solve my problem if that's correct. Force palm drain punched. It's a fighting type move. Cool. And force palm is as well, correct? I'm pretty sure. Fighting type, yep. Well, Plasma. You might actually be coming in handy pretty quick, honestly speaking. The Baneri is leaving our party anyways. And the fact that you can't be touched by almost everything he has might actually make you very useful. You have Confuse Ray and Double Team as well. So he can't hit you with most of his things, which is perfect. Interesting. And Thundershock should do decent damage, and a chance for paralysis as well. With you, it might actually be a lot more of a hell of a chance. Cool. And your defense isn't too bad yet. Anyways. We're gonna put him in the party for now, then we know that. Honestly, we'll probably just level him to 30 to see how that kind of plan plays out. I mean, we'll be needing him anyways for the gym afterwards, in general anyways, so we need to level him soon anyways. Him and Rosalina, I'm sorry, Vivian, will be used pretty soon anyways. I guess might as well just grab him in the party and level him up a little bit. Yeah, so let's go ahead and keep on leveling up Hassan. Which also means it would be a clean switch. Yeah, this could honestly work very well. We basically have a clean switch Pokemon, which is phenomenal. Which means we can double Intimidate our frickin' Lucario and reduce that attack down by a hell of a lot. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that could work very well. Wow. That just leaves one more test that he has to look up. Good, 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 yeah. I think that strategy will play out nicely. Sorry, I have my phone over here that I'm doing extra calculations on just to be extra safe and cautious, to try to do all I can to try to actually reduce down, basically. So I'm jumping from like one web page to another and figuring out one scenario and another scenario and another scenario in different formats and type matchups and ability matchups and yada 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 movesets. Just, there's so much extra crap that sometimes you have to just run through to kind of get things to a certain degree where you're okay with how things are kind of going to fare. And I wouldn't say things are perfect, but things are a hell of a lot better with the actual standards we have now than they were. We hope to see you again. Yay, thank you. Okay, anyways. As of now, we have a lot of extra, yeah. Hopefully this Baneri is ready to freaking go soon. I mean, I've worked so hard to basically just evolve it, it's ridiculous. After we get Baneri down, I need to hatch the Togepi egg at some point. So that way we can name the Togepi that comes out of the egg. And yes, there's already been a name named for it, unfortunately. Togepi's name will be Glorious. Because a member yesterday wanted to name it. Kalu the Guru with all these points, though. All these extra bits of awesomeness! Okay. I'm still worried, though. We must get that level up. We must get that level up immediately. Don't supersonic me. This is not supersonic racing. Goodness gracious. Good thing you're gonna be mainly a special attack user. Thank goodness, your stats actually match where they should. That's a relief. That's a big relief. Okay. Tackle! Your confused ray had no effect on me. Like a dog, now go away. Luzon, you should save those critical hits for when we're in a battle with Maylene. That would really help out. Not even gonna lie there. Any extra damage points we can get are accepted. I think the main strategy is to intimidate him. Immediately switch over to avoid the Bone Club to Rotom. Have Rotom use Confuse Ray to hopefully get him to slap himself. Switch back over to Husan, who then we will use Bite on purpose to see if we can get an extra turn in and some extra damage on purpose. And a chance for flinching to see if we can make him flinch. Immediately after that, depending on how much HP it looks like he has, either try to flinch again or just tackle him. Now grab your Shell Bell, that's your Healy item. Also, Huzan with the Shell Bell is ridiculous. So even if he did get hurt, well, he'll recover a certain extent of his HP, which makes him live a little longer as well. Which is a really wise play, I gotta say, that I'm very happy I actually gave to him. Who's on here, by the way, single-handedly, by himself, wiped out Fantina's gym, so... Luzon has some serious attack. Which is why he's automatically my first go-to for, Lucario. That's why the Rotom Huzon combo. The Huzon Row! Oh, that's what it'll be called! The Huzon Row strategy. Yes, the Huzon Row. Patent pending. The Huzon Row strategy is patent pending. But feel free to use it. Huzon Row strategy. This might be the best idea I've ever come with to basically take down Maylene, honestly. Rotom by itself knocks three of the four Lucario moves right off the bat. Which is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And on top of that exact situation, that means only it could use his Metal Claw, which and with Lions to that I would use Confuse Ray, which is 100% hit rate, which would then hit him. Then I'd probably hit him with an Astonish on purpose to try to make him flinch. Hit him with a Thunder Shock to see if I could actually confuse him. Use Confuse Ray again before I switch out over immediately, depending on the situation. Like I said, it's good to have a few different pieces in the actual strategy, just in case, depending on how things are faring. Like if Rotom gets immediately hit, I'm immediately switching back over. Depending on how strong that smack is, honestly. I think we'll just get Rotom up to level 30, and that's where we're going to leave him at. Maybe even 28, depending on time standards. Because it is 4 AM right now. I'd like to try to wrap up today by 5. I don't know if we'll actually have the levels ready for this. But I'd honestly, before... Again, worry, again, worry, again, worry, again, worry, again, worry, again, worry, 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 worry. Frickin' Endeavor. I hate you. We're keeping 42, thank you. Yeah, we use a Hyper Potion, that's fine. Huzon Row strategy. The Row for Rotom, and the Huzon for, of course, Huzon. Okay, anyways. Please just get rid of the Staravia. They cause trouble more than they're worth. They really do. They really do. And another Staravia. Goodness gracious. Fight it. Oh good, he used a quick attack. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. It's not an endeavor again. Endeavor scares me a lot. And Valkyria is going to take down most everything else as we're going into the gym as well. So we're going to evolve Valkyria into a Gardevoir, which is level 30, I believe. Honestly, we'll probably just run in there with her at that level, because that should be more than strong enough to actually take down most of what needs to be taken down with the stats the Gardevoir should hopefully have, that she should have in her Gardevoir form. And that is why the Shell Bell is broken on you. You get hit for some damage and you just instantly heal yourself. This is honestly why this Gyarados is terrifying. Hazan is literally just a freaking menace to anyone and everyone. I mean, literally just... That's 40 damage right there to this poor Scyther. Dragon Rage for game. And he's gonna heal at least 2 HP, I believe, here. Oh, sorry, 3 HP, even better. So see, he'll get hit, and then he'll just basically do a whole bunch of damage and basically suck that health that he was hurt back almost immediately. Makes grinding a heck of a lot easier, honestly speaking. A lot easier. And see, just like that, again, he's back up to full health. This man's is a menace. This man's is literally a menace to society. Okay, anyways. Give me the XP share for now. This will take a lot longer if we continue to basically just let you hold on to that for right now. As of now, Zan's just going to basically nuke through the rest of these, get up to level 32. And then we're going to go ahead and flip over to our other one immediately after. Look, we're 11 levels stronger, Hassan. All the way down. And gain that HP for ourselves. See, his quick attack did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right now, Hazan is probably the scariest thing that basically you could try to run into a face. At least that is known right now on this route. And look at that. Just down, out, and moving on. Fight it. Really, for your life, you use the tail whip. Hopefully it was worth it. Goodbye. Their life was worth a tail whip. That's unfortunate. I think they would have used tackle or rollout or something, but no. Their life was literally worth a quick tail to the actual face. There we are. Nice. There's that 31 mark. His attack is just growing. Look at this. He's almost at 90 attack. He will be at 90 attack at level 32. He is the strongest actual Pokemon we have right now, like attack-wise. Which means he's definitely the best bet to try to take on the Lucario. Even with the Bone Rush issue. Good news is he's not completely weak to it, which is good. Okay. There we are. Oh, Meryl. Good 3 damage. Nice. I think I'll only be able to heal 1 from how hurt. Oh, oh, he missed. Nice, you did 5 damage now. And if you notice, he's super effective against that move, and he got dealt 5 damage. Altogether, he got dealt 3 damage from the level 20 Mirror at level 31. Now don't get me wrong, the Lucario we're facing is going to be a completely different story as well. It's going to be stronger no matter what. That's a guarantee. Valkyria here has 3 levels to evolve. And like I said, level 30 for her should be fine. Rotom level 30 next should be fine as well. Considering how Gardevoir, our Gardevoir, aka Valkyria, is going to basically wipe out anything anyways on the way in there. Just getting straight to level 30 to basically knock the gym out is exactly what basically we need to do while she's here. We gotta focus a little bit now and destroy some things. Light it. That's a Scyther. Halfway on 22. So I'm guessing you do at least a quarter damage, that means. When battling the other one, at max, you'll do a quarter damage. And that's at max. Considering it's part steel, it'll probably be even less than that. Damn it, Staravia, you and your intimidate. Oops, sorry. Just 20%. 20% is half. Fascinating. Son, no, oh my. Again, bad, very bad. Very, very, very bad. Fine, we'll use our moon milk. Another thing, to save your guys a few doubloons and to make life a lot better, lava cookies are cheaper, I believe, than most full heals, and they do what full heals do for literally a quarter of the price. So for any people who are planning a Nuzlocke, who are using items in their Nuzlocke, that is a smart way to do it. Because literally lava cookies are 200 Poké Dollars compared to 600 Poké Dollars for a full restore. And they do what a full restore would do. Hell, you can even have your Pokemon hold on to these lava cookies. I'm pretty sure. Honestly speaking. Heals all status problems of one Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, so that will fix confusion, poison, all that jazz. So I'm gonna stock up on these. Single of one. Weird typos. Fancy. Anyways. So yeah, lava cookies are cheaper and more effective. It's 200 compared to 600. The best part is you can just buy in multiples too. It does take a little longer to buy multiples of lava cookies though, because I think you can buy a dozen at a 10 at a time. So it takes a little bit to basically, get the amounts you want. This poor Meryl. Meryl's help with special that's why your special defense is through the frickin' roof, Hassan. Goodness gracious. I just thought about that. Your frickin' special defense is through the damn roof because of all the Meryls you're killing. Good God. So in other words, you're gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with. Cool. Good to know. Yes, that's okay. I assume that's part of what's going on there, why you take almost no damage. Wow, you really are a piece of work. Damn. I just thought about that. Like, his EV stats are probably just freaking getting maxed with its special defense standards. I don't know what cadavers do, if anything. Been destroying a lot of Abras and Cadabras too, so yeah. Whatever it is, hopefully it's doing good stuff. And Staravias, right? Though there's only been a few of those. Those are really annoying to deal with. Honestly speaking. Yeah, we're gonna go at least to 5 and maybe 5:30 going this rate. We have to do a gym today. We have to beat the 4th gym today no matter what. Like, I have to. God. I'm getting very sick of you, Staravia, doing this repeatedly. Very sick of this. scoot over. Quick attack back at you. It's a quick attack war. Look at this. It's a quick attack war. And yes, Lola Bunny needs to go up in a level anyway, so having her battle here is fine. It'll help her progress faster. We should have more than enough actual... She's been massaged twice, and she's been in our party for over 300,000 steps. She should be ready to evolve into what we need her to evolve into. I should really actually not be here. I just thought about that. We're just gonna run real quick. There you are. Anyways, I forgot to tell you guys about I have a Halo story. Yalu the Guru, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm about to tell my Halo story. So, sit down, sit back, relax, and let's listen to the Halo story. So, me as a kid, I was raised under a very hard Christian rock, which is not a bad thing. It's just the way I was raised up. So, a lot of M-rated games or PG-13 games were not allowed until I literally was about almost an adult, which is understandable. Anyways, Halo, of course, is a higher rated game. That's not meant for, little teeny kids. So I didn't find out about it until around almost, I want to say like 12 years of age, while I was at an actual friend's house playing video games, where I first fell in love with a game called Command & Conquer, which is one of the first actual I guess it's one of the main games that's war related, and that's also a strategy game that I fell in love with besides chess when I was younger. Anyways, so with Halo, I basically found an Xbox 360 and found the Halo game and played it for a little bit, which was phenomenal. And of course, needless to say, I was terrified. I had no idea what the hell I was doing. I died a lot, but I got through the prologue, got down, and this is when I was 12. Anyways, had no idea what I was doing, so eventually got to the point where I turned off the system and kind of just wandered down the stairs to go, back to the other thing and play other games and stuff, because I wasn't really supposed to be up there anyways. But I like to explore when people aren't actually watching me, so that's why I'd gone up there. Anyways, it wasn't until about I was 20 when I found when my sister's boyfriend actually was a big fan of Halo and insisted I play. Anyways, I haven't played in years, but I know you're not supposed to chase the grunts because they'll lead you into an ambush and stuff like that. And this guy's a pro player, just so you know. Anyways, for a while we mostly just did team death matches. And I was getting slaughtered terribly. Vehicles were on and everything, but he wasn't allowed to use them, only I was, but he would just blow me up repeatedly, which was unfortunate. Like, no matter what, I would kill him every once in a while, which is great, and I felt pretty good about that. But one of the best actual deaths that I made him experience ever was, basically, I had a Wraith, and he was inside the base hiding, throwing grenades. And I angled where I literally shot him dead from one end and blasted him out the other side of the base. Unfortunately, immediately after doing that kill and shooting him from one end out the other, his last grenade he had successfully thrown blew up the Wraith enemy inside it, which was unfortunate. But it was a cool another little actual moment there. Okay. Zan has officially reached level 32. No matter what, he's at 32. Zan has made the level we need him to be at. Now, upon him reaching this level, really pushing it. Really pushing it right now. You're really pushing it right now, Hassan. You're pushing it so much. Oh, we don't have to worry about the bunny anymore, I suppose. Good. Since we're not going to really use her anymore and she's officially... Can you just stop? I think this game is literally trying to actually destroy my round right now. I literally think this game is trying to insist that I just get utterly wrecked right now. Guaranteed, that's what this game is trying to pull right now. It's been so kind to me so far, and this is where it's going to start drawing the line. You're dead anyways, so here, take this. Nope, still no evolution. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna use these on anyone else anyways. So here, we're just gonna throw these all on you, even though you're already dead. Sure, learn jump kit. You're already dead, so it doesn't really matter. And get rid of defense girl. Cool. Okay. Yeah, you were never gonna evolve for some reason, which is stupid. There are male Luplonis, but for some reason she never wanted to actually do what she was supposed to do. It's okay though. Honestly, I'm kind of sick of trying to... I've been running around for over 30,000 like steps trying to basically high friendship this thing to no avail anyways. So... I am sad because that's technically my second dead Pokemon, which is awful. But at the same time, you were testing your patience with me and with the fact that you just weren't going anywhere. Anyways, so that's 2 in the death box now. Oh well. Honestly speaking. Okay, now you! Sure, heal my Pokemon! Thank you. Yeah, she was just never going anywhere, unfortunately. Okay. Another one in the death box. Cool. Right now, we're just trying to level up other things. By the way, feel free to put F in chat if you guys would like. Because I will. There we are. That's taken care of. We're going to reset our counter to 0 because there's no reason for it to be huge anyways. Why are there so many berries ready over there? Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess we'll leave it up on the berry menu then because there's a lot of berries to go grab later. Happy early birthday then, Sam! Lola Bunny is dead, unfortunately, so... And no, she did not evolve into a Loop Pony, which is unfortunate. Any which way, so that's unfortunate, but that has happened. Well, welcome to the stream, Sam. Welcome to the stream. I don't use rare candies, by the way, on anything that is alive, because rare candies are known to screw up stats to no end. So there's really no point in actually using them. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, right, you haven't quite... Right, we kind of ran away from that one, right? Because it was kind of causing a big problem. Alright, so go ahead and get to 32. We're going to avoid any future Staravias. Those Staravias are kind of the bane of my existence right now, as of this moment, after that. Ooh. Ice Fang, you say? Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's real nice. Oh, it's so nice. Okay, yes. Lola Bunny? Just now to a Staravia, not even, just before you got on here. Just before you got on here. Just before you got on here. She got hit by a crit, which did her in, unfortunately, almost immediately. A quick attack that was only supposed to do 15 damage. The Staravia that was wild that she was fighting got a high roll, which led to literally a 40, about 40 HP knock. I'm honestly a little mad because I did over 30,000 steps and 2 massages to the lady to no avail. I actually should go back to Eterna City to hedge this as well. Because originally I got it at Eterna City. Before we continue leveling. SMH? What does SMH mean? I kind of forget. Oh look, right, milk. This is where we can get more milk. Might as well. Moo milk is great. Give me a dozen even. In fact, I'll take 2 dozen. Give me another dozen. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. Okay. Oops. Oh, I need to actually do something about that, right? Move. Thank you. Move. Thank you. It's SMH. Okay, good. So, still not quite hatching. Woo! Biking skills! That's fine, we don't need the rappel anymore. No. Nice. There we are. Let me get back to the city. Perfect. Now this egg can hatch in peace where it's supposed to. Just in time. Yes, we received it from Cynthia. Now, this Togepi that will hatch from it has already been named. The name of this Togepi is Glorious. So that is what she will be called. Let's see here. Sam, we do have quite a few more encounters coming up as well. Is there another Pokemon you'd like to have named soon? Considering your birthday is almost here. Is there another name that you would like a Pokemon to have? Because we have quite a few routes coming up that basically with Pokemon that are going to need names. And what that entails, I have no idea. I wonder how much longer till the egg will hatch for Glorious. There it is. Sammers? Okay. Okay, yes. And she's a gal too, nice. So Glorious has been named. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and throw Glorious in the Pokemon box. But yeah, Lola Bunny was destroyed by a Staravia, which is unfortunate after all that work to try to actually evolve her too. Anyways, we have Vin Diesel and we have Dwayne. And yes, Vin Diesel is spelled wrong, I know. It was done on purpose and intentionally because that's how it was spelled by the person who wanted it named Vin Diesel. Now then, anyways. Same with Azula. Azula is spelled that way because that's the way they wanted it spelled. Okay. We need to grab... Yes, Jimmy. Jimmy needs to come with us real quick. Because we have some trees to slice. We have some trees that need slicing. Chesto and a Pepta. Finally, these guys are ready. Good. Yes, pick them all. Yes. Chesto. And a Pekka. Okay, now we're gonna go and water these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All set. Might as well grab all these berries that are somehow ready. Okay. They're just Raz and great. It's not really useful, honestly. The Raz and stuff aren't as useful as some of the other stuff. Yeah, I'll replace it with the Aura, and we have plenty of those. Two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're all watered. Okay, I keep wandering up there over and over and over again. Okay, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna chop that open. Pekka, good. Okay. Throw Pekka. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No, it already has water. It's good. Good. We're gonna roll down here. Grab the other Pekka. We have a lot of Pekka berries. Sure. Let's throw another Pekka in. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all happy. Good. Chesto. Yeah. We'll throw a cherry here. And we'll throw an Asper here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Now then you will give me another berry, that much I remember. Thank you, another cherry, perfect. Great. Okay, anyways, now that that's done. Vroom 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 vroom. Vroom 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 vroom. Hi, Pachirisu. I despise you. You and your frickin' bite just go the hell away. Immediately. Exactly what needs to go away and be stopped at once. Goodbye. Don't bother coming back. You are not welcome. few of you are ready to go. A few of you are not. Fighting type Pokemon. Flying type Pokemon are interesting. I remember that. I wish you could say I was a little sadder about basically other one's demise, but it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Is Nightbot supposed to do something when you say that to Nightbot? How much level experience do you need still? You need a lot of experience extra. Oops, almost forgot. I'd rather not try to run into this cave yet, because I need an encounter later on, I believe, because I haven't had one Mount Coronet. Look, it's in bloom, it's almost ready. These are all drying out already. What? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Cool. Work quickly. Okay, that makes sense. Honestly speaking, it'd be best if you don't fight that Scyther then. We're gonna switch you out real quick. Actually, that's some great XP. Thank goodness. Probably because everything here is stronger in general. Switch over to Midnight. Okay, Midnight. There's 600 attack up. I hope you smack yourself in the face, Ponyta. Switch out. Reach. Smack yourself in the face. Good thing I changed. Really good thing I changed. Crit might have been the ender. Okay. We need Valkyria to last for right now. Valkyria will come in. As I said before, we're not. Oh my god, really? You're not gonna. That's a problem, that's a very big problem. Yes. We already lost one today to a Staravia. I'm not losing another. Staravias are kind of a pain in the butt. Picking up, here it is. Now imagine this. If I hadn't chopped this attack down, she probably would have died after turn 1. What an unfortunate way to put it. It's true. You can get bit down. Good. better if I switched out actually. If I switch out my Pokemon to another Pokemon, she seems to earn extra XP. Interesting. Normal. Sure, we'll switch to Pip. Pip needs to level up as well anyways. So Pip, we need Pip to get to level 30 at least. Again, 32 is where I would like Pip, but 30 is more understandable. Yes. We can get this little bubble beam down here, okay? We have other things to deal with besides you. You're in our way! Oh my god, seriously. Calm down, we're alive, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Close calls. Such close calls. Yes, please. Yes, thank you. Okay, cool. After last time's fiasco, no. I'm not going through that again. You can take on Midnight. Midnight should be able to one-shot you otherwise. See. I'm sorry, 67. So your attack is 67. So as long as we get your special attack up by at least 20 more points. After you got 2 more levels to go, and then the evolution. We're not battling any Staravias. We've been through this. Unitas are fine. Unitas are fine. You have the runaway ability. Nice. Getting so many crits today. The whole world is against basically me getting a Gardevoir. See, we need at least 5,000 more points. About 326, 9. Yeah, about 5 battles, at least 5 to 6 battles. Here, Pip. Since Pip needs levels too, we're just going to be flipping back and forth like this. Which will take a little time, but they'll both level up and we'll move around quite nicely. And steadily at that. Oh, not as much from that. So Geodude doesn't give very much. Ponytails are a lot better to face. Scythers are a lot better to face. Figures are also good to switch over to somebody else to deal with. Scythers have pursuit, don't they? I feel like I've been allowed to be kind of lucky with the Scythers. Now that I think about it. Not battling Staravias. I don't know how many times I have to go over this. We're not battling Staravias. Go first. Bubble beam it down. Good riddance. So that should be 3 now. We need 2 more, I believe. We need 1 more now. Yep. We need 1 more after this. Get you to 29. Yep, 1 more. HP is gone. I just realized that. Goodness. place. You need one more, that means, I assume. At least one more. 29. Okay, cool. We'll have Midnight take care of this. Take a wing attack back as well. Pip still has more health than you do right now. Pip is 2 levels up. So we need to get her up 1 more level. Pip needs to go up 2 more levels at some point. At least 10 battles altogether. That'll be the first one. You're going to be a little over leveled Midnight, but that should be fine. We'll use you as a last resort, that means. Things are going very poorly, very quickly. 2, so we need 8 more. Staravias don't count. We're avoiding everything to do with all these altogether. Yes. Not doing this. We're not doing it. A Ponyta. 7. Let's make 6. No. Yeah, we'll let you give up a mean look for now. We technically have 6 right now. I believe we're technically at 5 now. Oh no, that's the wrong. It's fine. We should still be able to just knock it out. 13 levels strong. 5. Of course, it might be a 3 right now, honestly, because of that Geodude. It's either at 3 or 4 right now. The Geodude had a little bit of XP, but not a lot, so just kind of around 300 XP, so it might throw it off where it's either 3 or 4 right now, depending. Time will tell here shortly. We got 3. 2 or 3. 2 or 3 now. One or 2 after this one. Hi Sam, how we doing? One or 2 is remaining after that now. Assuming 1, but it could be 2. Scyther. Okay, we're gonna flip around one last time. Don't Scyther's no pursuit, by the way? If so, I've gotten very lucky so far. Yes, this Scyther new pursuit. Yeah, very lucky. Cool. Well, let's get rid of the Scyther. Let's level up our Curlia to Gardevoir. Valkyria has made it to her final form. Valkyria has her final form. $75. Yes! Finally. Now those are better stats. Okay, good. Perfect. Yes, please heal my Pokemon. Nope. If you're waiting, we start Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. Good. Good. Happy almost birthday, Sam. Happy almost birthday, though. Jimmy, you gotta go our way now. Okay? Okay. Holy crap, you're almost 30. Oh, Vivian, you're already almost completely ready as well. So we now have a few different things that still need... So Valkyria's ready to go now. Plasma is the one that needs to go up in levels. Pip needs to go up in levels. I want to get Pip at least to level 30. Plasma will level up a little bit as we kind of level Pip, which is great. Once both of these hit that point, around, you know, whatever Plasma gets to, we're just gonna have to roll with it. Upon Pip hitting level 30, we're just gonna have to roll with what we have to try to take out the leader. That's where we are as of now. Oh, look, Pip, great. It's perfect. It's a Ponyta. So we're just gonna have Pip try to destroy what he can and level up. We have some of the Rotom to hopefully level up. Hopefully Plasma can go up at least 2 to like 4 levels, which will make it level 24. We're not battling any more Staravias after our last encounter issue. Staravias are out of the question as of now. We're not messing with them anymore. Anything but Staravias we will battle. With the Staravia, we're moving on. Sammers is our next encounter, that's good to know. Okay. doing this. We're just okay. I don't know what that whole piece is, but okay. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and just run through as fast as we can. The world is telling me no, I won't be able to finish, basically training up. Yeah, so we're just gonna kind of run through from that route to this route. Again, when we're here, we're just gonna try to level Pip up. Pip's too slow to battle Abras, unfortunately. Pip is still too slow to battle Abras. Dabra. Lowered my accuracy, that's it. Okay, bye. God. Oh my God. Couple ways either. I think this game is against me ever basically leveling up anything anymore. The area is so frickin' dangerous. With the frickin' Starlies and the Endeavors and the... My God, frickin' Scythers. Yes, please rest my Pokemon. Okay. Good, thank you. Okay, okay, Valkyria, we're gonna just... It's time for you to see what you can do. We're rolling right to the gym. We leveled you up, you're maxed out, you're holding an amulet coin. Let's do this. Let's see what you got. cool. Nope, they always stay positioned that way. Alright, cool. We're gonna battle them anyways. We're gonna battle all these guys now. Watch out! Okay. Confusion. Nice. No need. Valkyria, just confusing them all out. It's perfect. Oh. Really, you've survived. It makes me a little sad, honestly, that you survived by just that amount. Okay. Oh well. A little mishap. Use the wrong move. It's fine, we got it. Level 27. Ooh. Cool, cool. Karate quad! One karate quad, two karate quad. Level 25, good job. Huh. You guys have some levels, I'll give you that. Let's try some. Psychic again, fighting. Crap. Really? Really? Just get rid of it. What does Shockwave do? Cannot be evaded. There. Okay, we're gonna go and destroy you immediately. Curia. Killing me right now. Thank you. Okay. We're running through. Okay, cool. We're gonna go in. Well, there's no reason to exit the gym yet. Actually, we'll use the one full heal we have to move. Hyper Potion. There you go. We're all set. Okay. Uno, dos, tres. Hope with my fist. Hope. I will actually strike a punch for hope. Hope! Guy. What a guy. Confusion. Okay. I will strike a blow for tears in my fist. Hiya! Tears! Destruction to all of you. Must happen now. It's a hair part bug. Oh my god. That's actually very dangerous. We're just switching you out now, like immediately. Across this part bug. That's dangerous. Very dangerous. Just go ahead and wing attack it. It's a 4X, so I won't stand a chance against that. Good for plasma. I hope I do. I honestly hope I do here. You know, drain. Come on. That's just annoying as hell. Good riddance. You missed Lola Bunny, by the way. Unfortunately, Lola Bunny has fallen. Lola Bunny could not make it. Lola Bunny has unfortunately been our second unfortunate demise in this video. Yeah, maybe you'll smack yourself for game. That'd be great. Go ahead, do that. Focus energy works too. It's a free game. Okay. It is time for the Husan Rose strategy. Husan! Go! Quickly! Plasma! Get out here! Ha ha! Husan! Get out there! Your strength is no longer here. Ha ha ha! Well, let's see what you could actually do. Perfect. Faster than me, though. Not sure how much I like that or that, honestly. Okay, cool. Okay. First things first, we're gonna go ahead and just get rid of that real quick. Because paralysis is kind of a pain in the butt. I'm curious to see how much your actual other attack will do now. Now that we nailed your main actual standard, like, we've really knocked your HP just down, like your attack power down with that. Well, you're no longer that much of a threat at all, which is perfect. You're really no longer a threat at all. It's great. It's great news. You're no longer a threat. You're no longer a threat. It's perfect. Who's on Rose strategy? Yes! Oh, so good. Use the horse pawn, that's fine. I twister you for game. Oh, I guess not. You're alive by like 1 HP. I'm a little upset about that. I'm honestly very upset about that. You're alive by 1 HP. Ugh. Again, we have no deaths from melee. We do have 2 unfortunate deaths overall now, though. Which is sad. Yes. Yes. Just yes. After all that work. Yes. Lucas, not now, please. Not yet, Lucas, okay? Just no. Good. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We know what has to happen next. Okay. It is 5:45 a.m. as of right now. I have been streaming for over 4 hours today. Not my longest stream time, but unfortunately my secondary job calls. For those of you watching this episode, I want to thank you so much. I am JTrain2020 signing off. Try to catch me live on Twitch. Those of you on YouTube who are watching me on YouTube, just please subscribe, please follow, and please try to catch me live on Twitch. For those of you on Twitch, check out my YouTube, where I try to upload every single day as well, just like I upload to this channel. Of course, we're talking a giant database of tons of shenanigan videos like this one. Overall, it's been nuts, it's been fun, and overall, we managed to beat the 4th gem. We now have 2 death casualties, unfortunately. Lola Bunny, and of course, unfortunately, our little boy Shinx of Toby the Shinx. Let's try to see how low we can keep that death counter. I would really like to keep it below 5 if possible. Overall, we will see. But thank you guys so much for watching this episode. JTrain2020 signing off, and I'll catch you guys next episode. Bye-bye!